Test, test, test. Test, test, test. All right. We got audio. We got chat. Well, that's why I do what I do, Miss Gunnist. I'm glad I helped you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The time has arrived. So, funny story. After I got off on Wednesday, or after I stopped streaming on Wednesday, I was putting away the stuff in my inventory, just kind of sorting stuff out. And I saw an island, just not that far away, pretty small island, had some motors on it. So I went and got a few motors there, and when I got those, oh, I'm stuck now. I am stuck. Okay, there we go. That's the unstuck button for you. Now they need to make one of those for the ship. Saw another island with some more. So now I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on both sides. So this thing can go, what is that? 30? I think it currently is capped. I'm capped at 25 right now, but I got enough engines to go 30. But then I remembered I had a bunch of stuff in a chest back here at spawn that I was going to grind up. And so I came back to get it. But unfortunately, as you guys can see, all the trees are back. Spawn reset because I did not park a ship over here. But now I do have a ship parked over here. That is literally just a ship's core and a cockpit. That is absolutely as small as it can get. There is not one single extra block. That is the smallest possible ship. But we can go fast now. And I think, what do I need for this? I need... That's ship size, speed, what do I need? I need coal and I need blaze powder, but I think I have some blaze powder. I have 4, yes. Okay, so I need 1 more blaze powder, which... Oh, I forgot to mention. I also got a processing station. That's why I came back to spawn. And I was going to grind up all that loot that I was saving up, and... Because the only thing I was missing was some wires. So, let me see. How much money do I actually have right now? I have a little over 3K. Correct. That came directly from one of the developers. They said, if you park a ship on an island, that island will not reset. Map generation performance improved at all? I don't know. Sometimes it feels like it has, but other times, I mean, it still needs some optimization. Like on my other save file, I have the 4 hours reset turned on, but it's just like there's still some moments where I'm like, I'm just frozen for 10 seconds while an island loads. Now, you know what's an awesome trick? In my other save file, I have, in the last 48 hours, I found multiple uniques. I mean, like close to a dozen. I think I've already been on this island. I don't think this one reset yet. No, it has not reset. All right, let's move on to the next one. And the way I did that was, I found the capybara, and then what I did was, now, I did ask them how big a chunk is. And they said that a chunk is 1,000 by 1,000 by 1,000. So if you park a ship more than 1,000 blocks away from an island, the ship will not reset, but the island will. But if you go to that ship... Oh, and just, I should be clear about something. Like this ship right here that I just drove past, that will not prevent the ship from... That island is still going to respawn because it does not have a cockpit. You have to place a cockpit on the ship and interact with it and leave the cockpit there. It has to be a valid claimed ship. So what I do is I got a second ship and I went and I put it about 1,500 blocks away from the Capybara Island so that I could put a flag on it so that I could easily and quickly find it. And then what I do is I go to the Capybara Island and I put a second flag with a different color. And when that flag disappears, I know that the island has reset. So I can go back to my little flagship that I have there, and the flagship, from there, I can see the Capybara Island, and then I just go over to the Capybara Island and get a new legendary. Because he sells and his inventory changes every time it resets. Thanks, David. I do what I can. I am always striving to improve. I try to get better. I have no formal pizza training. I have no pizza experience. That's what he said. All right, so I have a theory. Did I? Oh no! I forgot. I forgot a very important step here. One thing I always do, and I keep forgetting to do it on this game, is I always put a flag on spawn, and I forgot to do it this time. And the reason I do that is because if you know where spawn is, like you know what direction it is, you know how far away it is, you can start to develop a sense of direction for your map. Like, if you know, like in the ship, you guys can see at the top here, I have a map. So if, right now I'm facing north, so if I go north away from my ship, and then I get out, well, I don't know what direction north is anymore. But I know where spawn is, and I know spawn is to the south. The other thing it lets you do, and this is something I've started doing, is I'll fly in concentric circles around spawn, like in an outward spiral. And it's easy to do if you have a flag there, because what you do is you just put the flag on your right and you just keep flying and you keep it on your right. And as long as it's always on your right, or if you prefer your left, you're just going to always be going in a circle. There is just having one fixed point on the map opens up so much opportunity for navigation, cartography, orienting yourself, finding your way around. See, like, I don't know what direction spawn is. Well, there's that Cappy Island that I was just at. I think I also increased my altitude. Yeah, I'm up to 762 now. Oh no, I just started Blackyard. I started about 10 minutes ago, give or take. Alright, there's spawn. I was just talking about why it's a good thing to put a waypoint flag at spawn, even if you don't plan to use spawn, because having a fixed point on the map allows you to always like know where your directions are and orient yourself. But you have to, here, let me stop right here real quick. If you look down here, directly underneath me there, you'll see an active ship core with a cockpit sticking off of it and nothing else. That's the whole ship. And the reason I did that is because if you put a ship with a cockpit on an island, that island will not reset. Which normally that's why if I were to like say put a flag on spawn, it would disappear. But by having that ship here, it doesn't disappear. Oh, that was close. I keep forgetting I don't have a glider yet. Yeah, I have noticed that. And that was one of the things I was going to talk about. Spawn. I have a theory on how to find... Actually, let me go down here real quick. Because since spawn refreshed, I'd wager... I don't remember if I went and got it yet or not. Okay, I did get the copper in here. Did I get the copper over here? I did get it. Okay, back to the ship then. There's nothing else for us here. Oh, and when spawn reset, that was where I got a few more engines from, is all of the stuff in this shack also reset. So I was able to come in here and get another set of ship parts. You might have the setting turned off. If you go into your options and your settings and scroll all the way to the bottom, there's an option to delete saved islands at regular intervals of 4, 8, 12, or 16 hours. If you have it set to 0, then they'll never reset. That's the other way to do it, is you can just turn that option off and then you don't have to worry about your flags disappearing. But then your islands never refresh, your merchants never refresh. Yeah. They did that because there were a lot of people who, yeah, 0 is the default. So if it's set to 0, the option's turned off, and that's why your flags aren't disappearing. If you... does it work for bot? Yes, it works for everything. There's a... In that... I think it's... this island right here. You see how there's a dungeon? It says unexplored. I've actually been in there like 3 or 4 times and killed the boss. No, wait, I'm sorry. I take that back. That was not on this map. It was on my other map that had a boss, a Mortivar lore dungeon, like almost directly above spawn, just a little offset. And I killed him like 3 or 4 times. Okay, now that I have... There we go. All right. So we are currently 1,400 away from spawn. My goal is to get up to 8K. Because this is anecdotal. It's just my personal experience. It seems to me that like the rare stuff happens in rings around spawn at 8K intervals. So 8, 16, 24. That's just been my own personal experience. I don't know if it's true or if it was just coincidence. But like if you ever look at a Minecraft map zoomed all the way out, it looks like Like, if you were to just drop a rock in the water and you know how waves come out in ripples in a circle, that's what a Minecraft map looks like when you zoom all the way out. It's really very, very difficult to do that because for a game to be able, a computer to be able to render the entire map like that is very difficult. But there's a YouTuber that did it, and it looks like a bullseye. It looks like a bow and arrow target. And I would not be at all surprised if the random generation in this game was similar, and the peaks were at the 8K marks or close to them. Because I've found stuff at 8K and I've found stuff at 24K. Correct, yes. Like my capybara island in my other map is at 24K, almost on the dot. The capybara merchant island that has the special tower. I mean, there's capybara islands all over the place, but my capybara merchant on my other map is at 24K from spawn. And again, this is anecdotal. I don't actually have any math. I haven't dove into the code. This is just my own observation. See, there you go. I found when they put out the new update, I went out to 8K and I found a cluster of 3. I posted a picture of it on Discord. I found a cluster of 3 Steamer Colossus Island at 8K. $800K, jeez. And I'm not going back to spawn, but approximately, only I don't have any flag put, didn't find a capybara to this day. Capybara merchant. But we're the reason why we have passion about sharing our experience with, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, these kind of games kind of, like, they kind of encourage that. These, like, kind of open world sandbox, you know, the tutorial shows you how to, like, use a shovel, and that's it. The rest is like, okay, here's a shovel, don't die. I mean, it's in a circle in any direction. It doesn't, like, I'm at almost 7K right now. I just put a flag at spawn, and you see how I'm 6,900 away from spawn. When that number gets to 8K, because whether you're talking straight or diagonal, when you trace it out, the resulting shape is a circle. Oh, absolutely. It's like the most fun part. Is it me or the reflections of the water getting better? Look at this water. That looks really good. All right, where am I? Oh, I just crossed 8K. All right. And look at that. I made it to 8K. There's a capybara island sitting here waiting for me. Let's go get some free money. Oh, that's not a capybara island. Oh, he fell in the water. Did you push your friend in the water, you jerk? Alright, let's see what kind of treasure we got here. Alright, I will take all of that. Early game, I take everything. Everything. All of it. I'll chop this block, too. Gotcha. Got him. No, I actually haven't checked to see what the absolute coordinates are. I mean, I guess I could look. I am 8K on the y-axis. But I'm also 1700 on the other one. But I haven't found... I mean, I thought this was a capybara island, but... It's just a regular... Ooh, there's something up there. X marks the spot, boys. What do we got? We have garbage. Climbed all the way up here for nothing. Well, yeah, I'm wearing all bronze. I don't need any of this. Sometimes there's a gem holder up here with a gem of force. But not this time. Okay. Take that skull. Yes, that was Minecraft's F3. Well, F3 gives you more information. This was... It just gives you your coordinates. Island is forest deciduous. The biome is lower forest. I think... See, I'm not sure what the difference between that is. I think, so like, island is like the biome of this island. And then the biome underneath island is like this region, which could be like the entire chunk. It can be multiple islands. So I guess there's like individual island biomes, but then also like regional biomes. Like, you know how when the sky turns purple, you know you're in a rotten biome, even if you're not on an island? That's probably what that means. And then, of course, my island, my world seed is the bottom line there. The F3 in Minecraft can give you way more information depending on how you set it up. Because it's meant as a debug screen. All right, let's get off of this island. There's nothing else here. Oh, they actually already said that they're working on something like that. And in fact, they said it's almost done and that they're just testing it. So we could get it in the next update. They're just testing it for bugs. We are going to be getting an improved waypoint cartography system, including the ability to teleport back and forth between certain, like we can have a home base island designated, and we can teleport back and forth between that island and our ship. I don't know how many home bases they're going to give us, but they are going to give us at least one. Ah, look, I see a capybara island over there, and another one over there. Well, that's what I'm here for. I mean, if you guys got questions you want to ask me, I'm here to answer questions. It's kind of my jam. I know, you know, some guys do lore. I like to do, you know, character builds and Q&A, guides and stuff. I do want to get into the lore stuff. It's just the lore of this game right now. It is simultaneously kind of vague, but also already really thick, really dense. There's like the lore channel. There's so much in there. I think I kind of got a vibe of like what happened and why the world shattered. Stop bouncing. There we go. When I find this capybara merchant, oh yeah, and I would say it's a good to think of it like the Potion Reason. It's a good coin sink for helping folks save their favorite island into basing. Lore. Oh yeah, 100%. So open, yet so much potential left for both developers, given and personal headcanon. Yeah, I do like, and the way that Minecraft does it is okay. Like they kind of hint at lore, but they don't really ever give us anything because their whole philosophy, the Mojang's design philosophy is like they want to leave it open for us to create our own story. Which is great. I like that. And it's good that a game exists that does that. Because some people want to do that, and it's good that they have that option. But I also, you know, want to sometimes hear someone else's story. I mean, could you imagine if Skyrim was just like, okay, there's no Alduin, there's no end times, you're just a guy. Here's Skyrim, don't die. Make your own story. I feel like the game would be a little bit less interesting if there was no, like, overarching plot. It's like, okay, well, what am I here to do? With a game that mends, fuses my old love of Skies of Arcadia, Lost Exile, and Worlds Adrift. I am not familiar. You said Lost Exiles. Okay, for a second there, I was going to say I'm not familiar with the first one and the last one, but I'm not actually familiar with Lost Exile. I was thinking Path of Exile for a second there. Corn. Come on. I do hope they add an enchantment that improves your chances of getting these, because this is annoying. Ooh, copper. Ooh, orange. There we go. All right, I got one. Oh, yeah, I used to be into anime. I've kind of grown away from it. Not because I lost interest, but because I just don't have time. Like, the last anime that I saw was probably Full Metal Alchemist. Not even Brotherhood, the original. Wow, I've seen parts of Brotherhood, and I kind of like the original better. Gotcha. Got him. let's move on. Oh, wait, the copper. Yeah, see? The next update, there's 3 things that I think most people would agree we want to see in the next update. And that is, and I want an altitude increase. And obviously, I want the altitude increase if they add new content at the new altitude. Like, if they raise it to 2,500, I don't want to just get, like, you know, islands that have nothing but rocks and snow-covered trees and coal. I want to see a Yeti, you know? I want to see new ice monsters. I would like to see a ship overhaul, honestly. The ships right now that we have are great, but there's stuff that I would love to see added to it. Yeah, a little bit of a level increase would be nice. I don't, and I know that this is kind of, some people are like, I am a consummate soloist, I don't want a multiplayer, but it's like, it's a multiplayer game. If you want to play it solo, that's fine. Understand you are not playing it as intended. You know, when you say, all right, well, you're going to be able to achieve 400 character levels, well, what that does is it makes it so that, like, there's no, you know, like, if you say, all right, well, I'm going to build this kind of a character with these skills, and you have to sacrifice another skill to do it, there's no trade-off. I would just go straight warrior every time, and then when I've already got a super dominant, you know, mega character, then I can add in the engineer stuff, and I can add in the wizard stuff when I'm already crushing everything, and I don't need to sacrifice power for versatility. I can just pile the versatility on top of the power. There's no trade-off. There's no sacrifice. I don't think that this game was designed to be like Skyrim or Fallout, where you're alone. So yes, you can achieve level 100, 256 or whatever to get all the skills. This is meant to be more like Dungeons and Dragons, where you have one person's an engineer, one person's an arcanist, and one person's a warrior, and the 3 of them, maybe even a 4th person, you know, get a second warrior in there, and each one of them specializes in something different, and you're able to get all of the necessary techniques. Like, okay, the arcanist is going to be in charge of brewing potions because they can make them the best. And the engineer is going to be in charge of picking locks and mining ore because they're probably going to be the only ones that has master level tools. Everybody's going to have their job. In my main playthrough, I have 6, let's see, let me go through this real quick here. In my main playthrough, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in engineer. I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I think I have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in arcanist. So that's 12 plus 6 is 18, so I have 22 in warrior in my other game, in my other file. And that is a pretty effectively, like, on the current, and mind you, this is just on the current system that we have. When the full release comes out, it's going to look totally different. But right now, that spread, I can do everything that I need to be able to do effortlessly. And no, I can't cast spells, but spellcasting in this game is kind of weak sauce right now anyway. And no, I can't shoot a bow and arrow, but those are even worse than spellcasting right now. I agree with that, Blackyard. There's no, we need definitely a character overhaul before we get a level increase. But my broader point was that if we do get a level increase, I don't want it to go above 50. Like, if they give us an increase right now, it should be 45. And that would leave them room to do another level increase later to bring it up to 50. I mean, like, even World of Warcraft has done, what, like 6 level increases already in the history of the game, at least? And they're capped at 80, I think, was the last time I checked. I mean, I do mostly solo play as well, but I recognize the fact that this game is, by virtue of the just having character classes, it's clearly the intention of the designer that you have to choose, that you cannot have all three. Because if they were going to give you all of the skills, they wouldn't have different classes. They'd just be like, wow, here's all the skills. Take whatever you want. The intention is to force you to choose because they want it to be a multiplayer game. And with that design philosophy in mind, it would be selfish of me to say, I want, 200 levels. And certainly someone could make a mod for that. I don't have a problem with a mod because that's the beauty of these kind of games, right? You have the vanilla game that is adhering to the original vision of the developers. And then when it's given to the player base, maybe somebody goes, well, I want to have 200 levels. I'm going to make a mod. And that's fine. That's the beauty of these games. We can mod these games. I could see someone, making a mod that turns all the capybaras into Thomas the Tank Engine, like they did with the dragons in Skyrim. I mean, you can really go nuts with it. I mix all three as well. But I don't, and that's why and I've made the comment before. People have suggested things on the Discord, and I'm like, that sounds like a mod, because you can kind of get a sense as you play this game and you go through it of the ideology, of the design philosophy behind the game, of what the goal is. Like I was saying earlier, you can tell that the developers wanted this to be a multiplayer game. They want it to be a multiplayer experience. Yes, Tangerine Island is holy. And in fact, I think there's another Tangerine Island. There it is. It's directly behind me. I think that it would be wrong of us to ask them to compromise their design philosophy for the vanilla game when it's only a matter of time because they said that they've kind of moved up in the timetable. There's two things they moved up that I'm pretty confident are going to be in the next update because they are very heavily requested, and that is mod support and dedicated server support. A lot of people want these two things, and they have stated they've moved implementation of those two features up because of player request. Which means they probably are also going to deploy the drill sooner, because once they have dedicated server support, people are going to be able to get into creative mode. They're going to be able to get the drill, and they're going to be able to find all the lore behind the drill. Because apparently the reason they haven't put the drill in, and this is according to the mods, or the developers, is because there's lore behind it. There's some lore connected to the drills that they're not ready to deploy into the game yet. So I think, and I know a lot of people want the drill. That was the third thing I was going to say is altitude increase, ship overhaul, and the drill. So I think probably the order that it's going to happen is that this is my prediction for the next update, and it might be a while because these are all things that are very complicated. And this is just based on my own intuition and gut. I don't have any insider information. This is just my theory. Is that we're going to get the next thing for sure that we're probably going to get is it's got to be the drills. Because there's so much hinging on it that they're like, well, we can't do this, 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 and this until we put the drills out. I'm glad that you mentioned that, because I interpret that as the team is willing to respect passionate players who are caring about our shared hope, and they remain in control of how, when, where, why. Yes, I agree. I would like the drills for the steamer decorations. Oh yeah, a lot of people want that. I want that. There are these lights, and on my other playthrough, I have one of these ancient steamer wall lights. They're like blue round lights that you see in the caves and stuff in the mine shafts on Rotten Island biomes that are on the wall. But sometimes you'll get one that's just floating in the air. And if you go and put a block behind it, like I use a stick block because that's what I always have on me, you put a stick block behind it and then you pick up the stick block, the light will drop and you can pick it up and you can use it. Yeah, the blue light. It's like a blue round light that's, you just see them like every 3 or 4 blocks in the mine shafts, just on the walls on both sides. I want them to make caves darker. The caves aren't dark, and we've got those blue lights, we've got the green mushrooms, we got the dark blue and the purple glowing flowers, we've got the orange, and they've got oronite and infernite and manolith ore. There's so many things that could glow and make a cave lit and look like really cool and give it that like Skyrim Black Reach, like crystal geode underground vibe. But it's too bright. It's too bright underground. They need to make it darker. I just realized I'm walking on jungle wood here. And I need jungle wood. Oh yeah, the steamer lamps, they're bright as hell. If you turn the gamma all the way down and the brightness all the way down, you still don't need them. This game is so bright. Which I like brightness, but it kind of ruins the ambiance. All right, I need to adjust my position here. Yeah, here, let me, that's a good idea. Let's turn the gamma all the way down. Yes. Is there like a brightness setting besides the gamma? All right. See, that's like, it's a little better. But like if I go in a cave, I can still clearly see what I'm doing. It's like if they're going to give me a lamp, give me a reason to, right now I don't need it. I never use the lamp. I don't need it. I don't know. I kind of just call it the Zen maze. I just use it for resources. Like I chop up all the wood to make my ship go higher for the altitude. And then I just use the stone for construction. No, I think, and again, I'm basing this on nothing. This is just a personal theory. But it makes sense to me if they would do it this way. I think the drills are going to be like a bow and arrow. Where you don't... Hold on a sec. Let me adjust this. You don't have different tiers of drills. You're just going to have the steamer drill. But you will have different types of drill bits that will be interchangeable like arrows are. So you could have a drill bit that's specialized for digging through especially hard stone, or you could have a steamer drill bit that's for digging through steamer metal. I mean, that is how it seems so far. Right now, the only things that seem to require the drill is steamer blocks. But I have to believe if they're going to put a drill tool, that it's going to be able to just plow through stone. I can't imagine they would put a tool in that is so powerful that it can drill through even ancient steamer metal, but then it just wimps out on basic stone. It doesn't make sense to me. Current version mace not fully working. That's the... Ah, that's what I was looking for. Alright, let's go back to the ship. I mean, that's possible. There's no reason why they couldn't have, like, other, do I have any other shards here? There we go. Not there. There. Alright, I need 10 bronze now for the next size increase. I got enough for 6. Let's do that. This is all vendor junk. Toss that in there. There are slots for the, like on the radial, because if you look at it, it's like, there's just, 2 slots occupied right now, and there's at least 5 there. Certainly could be more. There could be, 10 or 12 slots on this dial. But, I mean, why would, if it was just going to be 2 items, why would it be on a dial? There's obviously going to be some other items that are going to go on there. Maybe not the drill, but something. Alright. I have 3 staves now. And they do better damage than my bow does. Yeah, I get what you're saying with the potion belt, but like, I've also seen people that want quivers for arrows. They want like a keychain for keys, a key ring. Like, we're gonna have so many individual pouches. What I would honestly prefer, right here, let me stop here for a second. This is my idea, right? So we put a spot right here, and there's just like another square like this up here. There's just an item slot. And it's a backpack slot. And so we start by default with this, right? And when we make a small pack using string and fur, that would put over here a tab. And we flip to that tab and it has these 3 rows on that tab of extra space. And then we could get a bigger pack that would give us a whole, so we'd have basically a large backpack would double our inventory. And then beyond that, you'd start getting into magic items, where you could have, what's it called? What did I call it? Like a haversack or a rucksack, which is like a really big backpack that would give you 3 tabs, but at that point, it's so heavy, it's slowing you down. Like, you would get a movement speed penalty. And then you could get a bag of holding, which would give you, it would be a unique item, and it would give you the same 3 tabs, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can have this button plus 4 tabs, right? You can have the same 3 tabs that the rucksack would give you, but because the bag of holding is like an extra dimensional space, there's no speed penalty. That's the only difference. It's a magical space, so you're not weighed down. And then the final tier would be a steamer hypercube that would give you 4 tabs with no speed penalty. Rather than having, all right, so we're going to have we got a box here for quivers, and then we got a box here for potion belts, and then we got a box here for keys, and then maybe we'll just put another box over here to like hold our tools. Oh, and then we're going to have a second bar down here for our staves and our books, spell books. Like, you're just going to have so many inventory slots. It's excessive when you can solve all of those problems by just adding a backpack. Because the root problem that we're trying to address is that, oh, well, we're running out of storage space. If you want a potion to be quick access, then put it on your belt here. That's what the belt is for. If I'm going into combat, I don't need my tools on my belt. I can just swap them out. And this is another like example of what I was talking about earlier about making a sacrifice. It's like, do you want your shovel to be quick access or do you want your potion to be quick access? You have to choose. There has to be some kind of limitation. I am very much an advocate of limitations in games because the limitations create adversity. It creates struggle, and what they say is, what's the word? Necessity is the mother of invention. When we are put in a position where we're told you can't have that, it forces us to be creative and come up with unique solutions. If Minecraft developers had just given us a machine that can just generate redstone signals on and off, Ethos would have never come up with his hopper timer build, which is one of the greatest things I've ever seen in a game. That this guy figured out a way to use 2 pistons, 2 hoppers, a block of redstone, and a comparator, 2 comparators, to create a redstone pulse. He invented that. That wasn't by design. And that is one of the things that makes Minecraft great, is that they give us tools and they say, no, you figure it out. But they give us the ability to create a solution. And if we have a little solution like that handed to us for everything, like, we'll never have a reason in this game to come up with a solution to a problem because we won't have any problems, Oh yeah, Mumbo Jumbo's another one, and Mumbo has used I watched Mumbo Jumbo a lot back in the day as well, and he's great. He was actually the one that introduced me to the hopper timer, but he refers to it as the Ethos hopper timer. That's where I heard that term from. He credits Ethos with inventing it. But like, I want stuff in this game that forces us to be creative and think outside the box. Like, one of the things I want them to do is give us the ability to modify the ship parts. Like, maybe we can put a mod, like we can put something right here in between the balloon and the power source that allows the balloon to fly higher, but increases the cost. Like right now, this balloon, what's the cost on this balloon? It says it requires 10 energy. So maybe we can and it gives plus 250 altitude. Maybe we can put a mod over here that increases it to 12, but lets us go to 300 altitude. Because then I could still only have 3 balloons, but now I can get up to 900 altitude. But then I need another generator. So maybe we could put a mod on the generator here that allows the generator to produce more energy, because right now it produces 20. Maybe we put a mod on the generator that lets us produce 30, but it burns wood, or it burns fuel faster. And maybe we could do the same thing with the engines, where we can put a mod on there that allows the engine to fly faster, but burns more fuel. Or conversely, a mod that allows us to maybe reduce the effectiveness of it, but allows it to burn less fuel. So maybe we can reduce the fans. Instead of giving us 2.5 blocks per second per fan, or per engine, maybe it only gives us 2, but then it only consumes 2 fuel instead of 3. Well, there's all sorts of special fuels. They can always have more fuel types. I mean, we've got sticks, planks, blocks, logs, sulfur, coal, liquid fuel. Is there anything else? Did I miss any? How far am I from spawn? Yeah, I'm just rattling on here. And I'm not even paying attention to how far I am from spawn. Oh! I'm already up to 16. How did that happen? I thought I was at 8. Alright, let's turn perpendicular. Oh, you mean like a mod that allows us to use a special fuel in the engines? Yeah, I could see that. Sulfur burns for 2 minutes per unit. It's better than a plank, it's worse than wood. But if you've got a ton of it, you can burn it. I have not tried gunpowder. I don't know if gunpowder is a fuel source. I'd imagine that it probably is a fuel source because it can burn, but I would imagine that it would not burn for very long. Well, I mean, I do know that there's a new, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, a new tier. There's probably, I mean, there's almost certainly going to be, like, a steamer metal balloon and steamer metal engine and stuff like that. Because the stuff we've got right now, it's called wood. Like, this is wooden balloon. And this is wooden cage pipe. And this is just an energy generator. Not a wooden energy generator. But I mean, all of this stuff, and then like if I go over here and look at these, I think they're wooden engines. Yeah, see? There's almost like a 99% certain. I feel comfortable saying that there's going to be steamer metal balloon and steamer metal engine and steamer metal. Well, we know there's steamer metal pipes. We've already seen them. They're already in the game. We just can't pick them up. But we know they exist. And I don't see any reason why they wouldn't also put iron in there. Why not have an iron balloon and iron pipes? Ooh, she's got a lot of stuff I don't have. Oh, that's right. I'm in a different playthrough now, aren't I? Dance, little piggies! I don't think they like that very much. Alright, I gotta turn the gamma up. Okay, I'm gonna put it up here. See, I want it to be bright above ground. I just want it to be dark in the cave, so I have a reason to use a torch or a light. Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, even within Novice Advanced Master, like within Advanced, you've got, or within Novice, you've got stone, copper, and bronze, and oh, and also the steamer scrap metal stuff, which is between stone and copper. Hey, Scott Creation, welcome to chat. How you been? Just found my first pirate merchant. Y'all understand, once I get a pirate hat on this character, I am never removing it.
And I will be periodically saying yar. Look at that. Ah, this is... I love this piece right here. This little wooden sill trim piece. I love this piece. I don't need that. All right. I knew there was one I was missing. All right. What do you got for me? Let's sell these. Sell these. Listen, I know they look exactly like yours, but I promise these are not yours. They just look like yours. Yeah, I'll take that. So, because the pirate hat is a unique, it only goes up to tier 7. I actually put a video out on it. On, I think it was earlier, was it last week or this week? I think it was on Monday. I don't see anything else here I want. All right. None given, none taken. I wonder how these scorpions feel about fire. Yeah, it took me like 20 to get my first one. I actually, on my other playthrough, I have 2 now. I just got the second one yesterday. Oh, level 10. Yeah, we'll do that. That's a good point. We got a compendium we can just check. What are they? Mortivar? Are they Grimford? No. They must be under aggressive animals. Oh, there it is. Fire resistance 5%. They're weak to poison and electric. Okay. Well, they are bug types, so it makes sense they'd be weak to poison. Like Pokemon. Yeah, I'll get to that in a sec. Hold on. these look like cockroaches. Are we done now? All right. Let's take a look and see. It's probably going to be junk. Ooh, actually, there's some good stuff in here. Pirate scarf. We got a bunch of new stuff. Okay. Why can't I jump? Oh, it's a half slab. That's why. It's a vertical slab. That's an assassin. Okay. They don't have what I'm looking for in here. Oh, hey, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I can do that, can't I? And you're just gonna stand there. I'll take it. So, one of the developers, I don't know how to pronounce the name. It's like Tesseract. There's a C and a Z and an X and a K in their name. But it says developer. Their name is Orange. They were somebody posted about in one of the in a bug report that backstab does not work on bow and arrow, and they're like, oh no, it does, and then they posted later that, well, apparently animals are immune to it, and the person's like, yeah, but look at the skill, and there was, I guess, some miscommunication, because they're like, oh, I thought you were talking about the weapon mod, not the skill, and then it turns out that doesn't work either. So I thought it was just me, that I'm like, well, maybe it's just working and I just can't tell. It's not. Backstab doesn't work on bow and arrow. No, not Czar. No, Czar's name is Red. I know how to say Czar. No, this is like... It's like CXAKZ, something like that. I guarantee you I'm spelling it wrong. And I'm saying it horribly wrong, too. Their name is Orange. You can get the mod on the bow. It just doesn't work. But according to the developers, it's supposed to. So hopefully it'll be addressed soon. I do believe we will be getting a hot fix sometime in the near future, maybe in the next week or so. Because there were a few things... Alright, I'm just going to have to... Oh, he's down there. Maybe it's Sizzlopec, I think maybe is the name. Oh, in this game it's not hard to avoid. It's terrible. Right now, like the beefy, tanky, charge into combat barbarian type is like the king of Everwind right now. Stealth Archer is nerfed really hard. But like, I feel like almost nostalgia, because it's like I'm playing a D&D Ranger again. Aw, this weakness and frailty feels like home. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure what the point is of crouching. Like, is it supposed to make you sneakier? Because it doesn't. And if you have the silence and the stealth skill, maybe silence works? But if anything looks even vaguely in your general direction, they immediately spot you. And the stealth perk that's supposed to make you invisible when you're crouched, it only works when you're not moving. Which is kind of useless. At least in Skyrim, when you crouch, you go back into your invisibility. Oh, he's an elite. Okay, that's why he's so tough. Alright, what new toy did you give me? I already have that. Lame. I hate it when I go through the trouble of killing an elite or legendary, and then they give me a recipe that I already have. I don't know if they do, but they should. Having some kind of a buff on your shoes, like muffle or something, that makes you more stealthy would be great. In fact, they could have something for your armor too and call it like Shroud. Or they could have a rune called Cloak that you could put on your armor that makes you... Or Blue Shine. I don't know if anybody has ever played D&D, but there was a property you could put on your armor called Blue Shine that made your armor less shiny so that you could be more stealthy. But you could only put it on metal armor. And metal armor was noisy as hell, so it's like, sure, you can't see me, but you're going to hear me clanging up to you from a mile away. I've gone 2/3. I'm just going to go out to 24. And while we're doing that, put all this stuff away. Electrical tape, yeah. I have the electrical tape mod. It also gives you 5 points of lightning resistance. We got a little ways to go yet. Sell that. I'm not going to be using that. I have got a lot of arrows now. This is nice. I'm going to put this here. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Toss all of this in the grinder. Stone. This is your captain speaking. Today we'll be flying at an altitude of 15 blocks, speed of 25 blocks per second. If you look to your left, you'll see a stony island with spotty forest covering. We should arrive at our destination in approximately 10 minutes. I'll be turning off the seatbelt sign, so you can feel free to move about the cabin. That's all. Enjoy your flight. Yes, Sizzlepeck. Yes, thank you. That was the name. That was the developer that I was talking to. I think they're developer anyway. I'm pretty sure I saw the developer tag on their name. Yeah, there's no X. It's a Z. It's a C and a Z and a P and a K. I'm sure it means like something cool in Polish, like Thundercat or Cougarfalk or Thunderbird. Blackyard, what's up? See, we just crossed 24. We are at 24. All right. So, what I'm going to do now, turn sideways and start going in a cycle. I'm not hearing a no. The thing is, like, when you're looking for something, you kind of got to always be on the lookout. And you unfortunately have to go slow because things load in slow. See, like right there, something just loaded in. Is that probably that rock right there? There's a ship out there. Steamer Island. I'm kind of bummed that when they introduced all these new steamer weapons with the Colossus, like in that last update, it was all melee weapons. There was not one new bow, not one new staff, not one new book. It was all melee weapons. I'm like, y'all couldn't give me like one new bow? Didn't even have to be like a new tier of bow, just like a pyrite bow? No? Bronze bow? No? Do you see what I see? Said the streamer to his angry fans. A rock that glistens in the sun. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I am hoping, because there's a lot of stuff that's like well, we can't do this and we can't do that and we can't do that other thing until after we do the drill. So I'm hoping the drill is in the next one. I'm also hoping that there is... Like, I want the next one to honestly be like a ship overhaul. And as part of that, they introduce the drill so that we can get steamer parts to decorate our new ships. Our new, bigger, better, faster ships. Where is... I swear I saw... Uh-oh. Oh, he is an elite. Like, why is this guy so hard to kill? And then I see he's glowing. No new toys. Alright. Well, that's fine. Ah, there you are. That's what I was looking for. Give me some of that zesty sauce. Ooh, bonus zesty sauce. I like to sprinkle this on my roasted meat. Makes it tangy. Okay, so with that, I now have enough of this to get up to the next speed. I just need coal. I don't think there's anything else on this island. There's a fabricator. Have I used the launcher? Yes. And I will be far more excited to use the launcher when I can put it on my ship. Cooking with Slappy. Yeah, I know exactly what I would use for the yellow blaze powder. I'd use saffron. I don't know if you guys have ever seen saffron, just pure saffron, but it is like the brightest yellow. It's like yellow cake uranium. It is the most blazing yellow spice you've ever seen. It's quite tasty too. You just make like a pot of rice and just sprinkle a little bit of it in there, mix it in, and you get that nice yellow Indian rice. Really good with some buttered chicken. I mean, it might. It does need the gem to activate it to launch it, but I don't know if you were to like try and remove one and put it on your ship, how that would work. I don't actually know that it's possible to put one on your ship, but it makes sense if they give you the launcher that you would also have to take... Because I think the entire... Like, the launcher isn't just the pad. It's like the entire, like, vertical shaft. I assume you're not just talking about those little metal trampoline things. You're talking about the ones that like, shoot you up into the air like 25 blocks. Yeah, I could see, like, in the future, parkour builds. Like, there's so much parkour potential in this game already. Between the trampolines, the netting, the launchers, there's There is a future in parkour maps in this. That's a capybara island right there. I love these little structures right here, these square ones, because you always get like two or three. Okay, well, I guess there's only one this time. Oh, but we got a recipe. Well, hello there. All right. Let's test number 2. All right, it works. Okay. I mean, this is like, that's 5. Okay, so it doesn't do it every time. I mean, I found, I don't know, half a dozen capybara islands. I found a pirate merchant. That was at 16. Ooh, some copper. Here we go. Oh, and obviously you can find a monolith right over here. But monoliths seem to be common on capybara islands. And I've also noticed when a monolith spawns at a capybara island, there's no what do you call it? There's no ent. It's just the monolith, unguarded. There we go. I concur. It's important to stay grounded. You know, because we're up in the air. Oh, you know, I said something incorrect in a previous stream. I said that corn, I don't remember if it was a stream or a video, but I made the statement that corn was good to farm because it was used to make healing potions, and that is incorrect. Corn is good to farm because it makes harvest potions. Tangerine makes healing potions. You could use corn to harvest corn. And I like these right here. I was thinking about doing a vegan run where I would only use food, tools, weapons, and equipment that did not involve animal parts. So, like bronze, iron, and steel I couldn't use because they require rat tails. Like the obvious stuff, like I can't use leather armor. But there's other stuff that's like less obvious, like because oh, thanks, Scar Creation. You can't use like bronze, iron, or steel because bronze and iron, most of that stuff requires rat tails, and then the steel stuff uses like the bat wings. it would be a pretty tough challenge. Even, like the Grimvard stuff you couldn't use. Excuse me. You couldn't use the Grimvard stuff because it requires, bones and golem parts and stuff to make, which I don't know if the golem counts as a living creature because it's not born or hatched, it's constructed. But bones definitely do. And I don't know. Yeah, magical creature. We'll call it that. Now, steamer stuff. Steamer stuff is allowed. Although I can already hear all the, all the AI, like tech bros, the Silicon Valley tech bros, like, AI is alive. It's real. Well, no, they wouldn't say that because if it's alive, they can't enslave it because slavery is wrong. But that, I guarantee you there's people out there that would insist that AI is alive. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, it depends. I don't think we've created anything yet that's alive. That doesn't mean we couldn't. Spectres and Wraiths. Yeah, no, I couldn't use the Wraith Lord stuff. What is powering this armor? Soul of an orc. You use the soul of a forsaken child. Not all of it. All right, let's get off of this island. No, but it is on the level of President Kimball from Fallout. I think it's President Kimball, right? Or Kent, something like that? From Fallout 2, I think it was? Or 1, maybe? No, it was 2. I do like that they made the Capybara Merchant's Tower extra tall, so that, like, even if there's another island in front of it, you could still see it poking out from behind. Where is the flag? Oh, there it is. Okay. I wouldn't normally go back for just some blue dust, but at this early stage of my playthrough... Oh, and there's some copper down there, too. I'm actually really hurting for the blue stuff. Oh, wrong side. I think I see a wrecked ship over there, which means lag. But also, more ship parts. Oh, no, that's not. It's just an encampment. Haha, you can't jump. You don't have a space bar. All right. Back to the ship. I need more tin. Can you take me higher? To a place where grim birds spawn. The one line, and then Saria goes, "Let's ask, can we stay?" And I'm just picturing a bunch of kids, like, "Mom, please, can we, please?" Yeah, I wanted to do something a little different. I wanted to go in a different direction. I mean, I knew I was going to have the same, like, basic wood palette, because it's just starting off, but... I mean, I guess, yeah, it's got kind of a Waterworld vibe to it. Alright, I'm gonna go over to this island and explore it, and just kind of wait out the rain. I'm not just gonna fly aimlessly. Content ID wakes up, goes back to sleep. I don't think I'm good enough to trick Content ID into thinking that I'm Creed. Mm-mm. Can AI be alive? I mean, like, that's like the most profound question
Because in order to answer that, you have to, like, what does it mean to be alive? Like, you're asking about the nature of a human soul. Ah, there's a shipwreck. Oh yeah, there was some really amazing stuff. Like, I thought I was pretty good, but there's some ships in there that just blew mine away. Although I am adding a new thruster to the top of mine. It had guns on it, but I removed the guns because they were kind of getting in the way of my... Like, every time I walked up the stairs, I was staring down the barrel of a 5-inch gun, and I'm like, no, I know it's just a game, but it feels like it could cause a really bad accident. You don't want your heavy artillery pointed at your front door. Point blank range. All right. This island's picked clean and the rain is cleared. So I'm going back to the ship. Nope, that don't go there. Oh, here's something interesting that I discovered the other day. Oh. All right, fine. I'll turn them all on. No. Simmer down. So check this out. Copper lantern, right? Iron. Iron from a copper lantern. How does that work? Look, I got some the other day. I've already got 2 ingots. In fact, I got enough for a 3rd ingot. Means I got enough to make an iron pickaxe once I get some rat tails. Oh, I would need advanced tools for that. I do not have auto jump on, no. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, if they could do pistons in Minecraft, I don't know why they couldn't do something like that in this game. Yeah, it would be nice for the minecart to actually work like a minecart. I think the one we've currently got is probably just a placeholder. All right. That reminds me, I keep forgetting to fix my bow. %. I mean, the thing that I like the most about this game is that it's pushing the envelope. Like, you want to build a flying ship? We're going to do it. I heard that Nintendo's not doing so well in that lawsuit. They like keep literally trying to move the goalposts, and the court's like, nope, keep moving it. And to me, like, Japan's copyright system, the way it is, where you can just change your copyright on the fly, it feels like really shady. God, I really gotta oil these hinges. Let's see what you got here. Well, I definitely want this. I'm gonna sell that. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stand still. I think it's also got the edge in the fact that it's built on a much more modern game engine. Like, Minecraft isn't even built on a game engine. It's just built on Java. That's not a game. That's not a game engine. There's never have any nets down here. They're supposed to. I guess maybe the nets don't appear until you're higher level. But usually there's like a net. A cargo net hanging here you can chop up and get resources from.
So, I wanted to have... I've been working on a video for the last couple of days. I wanted to have it out sooner, but it just... It's such a sink of resources, but I feel like when it's done, it's gonna be worth it. I'm doing an ice mage. I don't know if you guys saw me post on the Discord that I found the ice shield. And that's like the main thing you need. If you're gonna do an ice mage and you want it to be good, you need the shield, because that's like a huge damage buff. Just having the shield. Ooh, arrow recipe. But then I gotta level up my robe, I gotta level up my hood, I gotta level up my boots and my gloves, I gotta level up my weapon. It's just such a sink of resources. 12 blocks safe fall distance. I'm putting that on. Let's see. If you get 3, you get what? 3 chunks of ice per ice, right? I think it's 3. Based on that, I have mined... What was it? I think I had 345. So that would have been 300. Would that be 100? 45 divided by 3 is what? 15. So I mined 115 ice before I found it. Oh, that's right. I was doing this. All right. Buy that. Buy that. Anything else you got? She doesn't sell any netting? Really? She's like the only place to get the stuff. Alright, well. I think there's another one over there. Three, 5. Oh yeah, definitely doing that. Oh, and they're brown, so they match my armor perfect. And the fall distance in this game is actually, like, already pretty good. Like, you can, like, fall 20 blocks. Or, like, I've done falls in this game that, in Minecraft, would have been lethal. Like, would have done some damage, even if you had protection 4, feather falling 4, full diamond. And I took nothing. Let's test this out. 2 points of damage. Nothing. That's awesome. Want those? Ooh, there we go. We got some netting. Okay, good, good. I'm not going to keep that. I'm not going to use paper blocks. I'm going to switch that out for that. Ah, good. Tin. I need tin. Ooh, fritters. You ever had corn fritters? My mom used to make corn fritters when I was a kid. They were really good. That looks kind of piratey, yeah? Yeah, I'll stick with that. Alright, let's sell some of this junk. No, that looks awful. That looks like... Doesn't look like a pirate. It looks like a homeless guy in Skyrim. Alright, is there anything else that I want from this guy? Nope. I don't think so. Just his hat. That's all I want. No joy. Oh, yeah, I guess I suppose I could attack from the other side, but by the time I'm ready to attack, I'm already on his side. And it's not like stick blocks are that hard to pick up when they're done. I love the stick blocks. I wish Minecraft had stick blocks. Bunch of new recipes. Always love new recipes. Look at that. We got a net. We got our first cargo net. Means for sure we're getting some more netting. And we might also get some gunpowder. Some 10 ingots. Yep, we got gunpowder. We got 10 gunpowder. That's pretty good. Alright. Andiamo. I love how they were like, well, every game has chickens. We don't want to just do chickens again. Let's do our own thing. So they put pheasants. Did you guys see that post that they put up where they... Oh, wait. I just saw something. Lower it down a little bit. There. Did you guys see that post that they put up talking about how they adopted a capybara from the Berlin Zoo? I thought that was pretty cool. More free stuff. I'm a little bummed that when you put these nets, when you put these nets in the grinder, you would expect that you'd get rope netting back. You don't. Instead, you get string. Or oh, they changed the name. It's thread now. Where is... Just before I fast traveled, or teleported rather, I saw a flag. That's why I came back. There it is. Alrighty, well, thanks for joining us. See you around. Ba-da-ba-da. Alright, let's move on. Go around the outside of this island here. Nothing interesting. Oh, but I think I see another merchant over there. See if we can get us a pirate hat. Alright. You got a whole bunch of recipes I don't have. And he's got rat tails. Getting those rat tails right now. Fact, I am going to use this opportunity, empty out my loot, and let's see if gunpowder can burn. Nope. Gunpowder is not a fuel source. That makes sense. In real life, gunpowder burns so fast it would be worthless in a furnace. It burns like instantly. That's like the whole point. Is that it burns up quickly and creates a lot of pressure, and that's what pushes like the bullet out of the gun. Is the pressure from the instantaneous? It doesn't burn. It explodes. All right. Yes, that. 9 with +5 jump boost. Heck yeah. That's better than my 3 with block safe fall distance. All right. Let me I'm just going to take all of this stuff, because it's all for sale. I'll get more of those if I need them. Need those, need those. I'll take that. I'm going to sell as much of this stuff as I can to this guy. So another bit of interesting news that I've been following for a while. who knows about the Highlander boot with Henry Cavill? This guy is just like all over the reboot verse. Because he's also doing Warhammer 40K. Anything else here? No. All right. So let's go ahead and just sell all this junk. Oh, I already got a copper shield. I don't need this. Ice damage. Wow. This is one thing I've noticed, that the stuff the pirate guy sells you, like, look at this. It's fire, poison, and durability loss reduction. Like, the stuff's not high level, but like, look, here's a stump baton with critical strike and backstab. All the stuff that he sells you has a bunch of mods on it. Look at this, plus 18 sprint speed. Did I sell that to him, or did he have that? Oh, I sold my harvest gauntlets. I need to buy those back. I need those. I did a dum-dum. But yeah, anyway, apparently, not only is he signed on to do it, it's already, like, almost done filming. And I'm pretty jazzed, because I feel like one of the things that, like, makes or breaks, like, the He-Man movie is not doing great, and that's because it was made by people who weren't fans of He-Man. So, like, they didn't understand what makes it great, so they couldn't make it great, you know? And Henry Cavill is absolutely like a mega fan of Highlander. He's like you can't tell it to look at him, because he looks like such a suave, handsome, like jacked dude. You know, like you think he's a gym bro. No, dude he's like a stealth nerd. Like, he has a massive collection of Warhammer 40K figures. He's like Vin Diesel. Like, he looks like a jacked gym bro, but he's actually, like, secretly like a total hardcore gamer nerd. So I feel positively about this. And if you go, they went back and they interviewed the original actors and, like, the original directors. Like, they talked to Chad Stahelski and all that, and they're like, oh no, yeah, this show's primed. We would love a reboot. Like, the original actors were, like, very much in support of a reboot. Most of the fan base is in support of a reboot. And with having somebody who is himself a fan of the franchise as one of the driving forces behind the reboot, I think it's going to be good. And they're talking about making like 5 or 6 movies and a TV series. Highlander fans will eat well for a while. You shot him in the dick, bro. All right. That's right. All you can do is stand there and take it. I wish monsters had friendly fire. He would have just whipped his buddy in the back of the head. Jeez, Derek, watch it. Oh, sorry, bro. In my headcanon, all of the NPCs in Everwind, their best friend is named Derek. And Derek's girlfriend's name is Carla. I mean all of them, even like the boars, the capybaras, they all have a friend named Derek who's dating a girl named Carla. Have I been to that island yet? I have not. Let's do one more. I don't want to spend all night doing these, but it's right there. They're like so close together too. It's like hard to like, okay, I want to go do something. Yeah, but there's one more. I'll look through the little window, and if they don't have a net down there, I'm not going to do the guys underneath. Yeah. 10 is what I need. Ooh. Let me see if they got a net down there. Oh, there is a net. Okay. Day 3 last stream described bow damage between 120 and 150. That was inaccurate, using only copper arrow range between 87 and 154. Use steel reinforced bow. I don't recall what you're talking about, William Kimbrough. Not saying I didn't say it. I'm just saying I don't remember. Yeah, I noticed that too. And that is pretty big. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. There we go. I think I got everything this guy has that I'm interested in. Bummer. Still no hat.
Oh, yeah. Nice. I do remember having a discussion about archery versus melee. I think if there was like a rapid shot where you could get a full draw very quickly, it would be more viable, because then its damage would be like a dagger's. Not huge, but fast. Oh, yeah. That was actually an idea I suggested in one of the suggestion threads, was a repeating crossbow. And it would be, the repeating crossbow would be I think an advanced skill. Something like that on the engineer tree. But I think the engineer is going to have something a lot better than a crossbow. I think the engineer is going to have, like, gun turrets. Kind of like the ones that the Colossus had. You know, where halfway through the fight, he bends over and pops those little robots out, and they sit down and they just start shooting lasers across the room. I think we're getting those. You don't put that much work into designing a really awesome laser like that, and then, like, never use it again. Oh, yeah. I think the gunpowder might initially just have been so that they could have exploding arrows, but it certainly could also be used. I mean, it's called gunpowder, not black powder. If they weren't going to bring in guns, they wouldn't have used the word gun. They would have called it black powder. Because before they had guns, that's what they called it. Because there were no guns, so it wasn't gunpowder, it was just black powder. It's all vendor trash. Am I really down to 4 arrows? Oh, okay, there they are. I was going to say, there's no way I've only got 4 arrows left. Okay. Oh, yeah. You can have, like, those big round, those Acme bombs from the cartoons that are just a big gray circle with a wick coming out the top. Like bombs from Mario. Like I can tell you guys right now, if I find the capybara merchant and he has Scarlet Scythe, I'm changing my entire build. The Scarlet Scythe is so good. I was in a conversation with a guy on the Discord, and he's like, no, the Scarlet Scythe is garbage. It's not viable. You can't. And I'm like, no, dude. I'm telling you, the Scarlet Scythe, I know it looks like trash, but it's like a low-key, like a secret, like ninja weapon. And it is. I put up a video. I don't know if any of you guys watched it or not, but and that build wasn't even like fully optimized. It was just a good enough build, you know? And I shredded the Colossus with the Scarlet Scythes. Absolutely obliterated it. It was like a 10-second kill. I was like, what? Because that's the thing, like, none of my builds are like super optimized, right? Because I build them, you know, for fun, to be good, certainly capable, but not like min-maxed OP power gained murder hobo munchkin. If you went murder hobo like full munchkin on the Scarlet Scythe, I would be like, they'd be terrifying to behold. Human blender. You'd be a human blender. So the tower looks like a regular capybara tower, like a 4-layer tower, but then on top there's like an extra crown piece that's not normally there, and the lower parts of the towers have doors. A normal capybara tower does not have doors. So do you just look for like a extra super tall tower that's I believe it's 6 stories tall, and it has doors on it. My hope is to find one today in the stream, but at 25 blocks it's not hopeful. Sea level. That's why I'm down at the water like this. They always spawn at 0 altitude. Exclusively. They can't, if the island isn't like in the water like these islands here are, they can't have capybara merchant on them. Because the merchant only spawns on capybara islands, and capybara islands only spawn in the water. Cool. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? I'm going to stop at this town real quick. Because maybe this guy will have some lockpicks. Oh, hold on. You guys see that? Look at that. There's something here highlighted, and there's something up here highlighted, and something over there highlighted. Why does it do that? I've been seeing that a lot lately. I've never seen 3 at a time. I usually only see like 1 or 2, but still. That's weird. I know it's just a visual glitch. But, huh. Alright. I can build an empty firewood receptacle. That would be more fun if I could fill it. But that I know of, you can't put wood into those things. So you build it and you place it, and then it just sits there empty. A blacksmith that sells junk. Oh, no. I'll take that recipe. You didn't need that as much as I do. I'm pretty sure that that is a much better weapon than the one I have. Yeah, if you could put stuff in them, but like you can't even put stuff in them. You can't even make them a proper display. I'm sure that's coming down the line. Like a lot of the functionality of a lot of these blocks, I think they just haven't. It's not that they don't intend to put it in; they just haven't gotten to it yet. What is this? 7 to 8, 8 to 9. All right, well, we'll do that. Look at that. Critical strike and fast attack? Heck yeah. Oh, poor capybara fell in the water. He went to Davy Jones' locker. What? How? I must have left it at exactly 200 the first time. Alright, well, we'll just sell this stuff. And sell that as well. Moving right along. I think I see something. And I want to go check it out.
Oh, that's sulfur. The yellow stuff there? You talking about that stuff? That's sulfur. Oh, sun's coming up. The huge boss fight is right behind me, isn't it? I think it's about as close as I can get. I did extend the size of the ship a little. Maybe I can build out a little? Okay. Perfect. Okay. There's an elite over there. Bye. 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 Time to go get my loot. See if I can hit these guys before they die, so I can get some XP. Yeah, I got one of them. Bronze longsword. See how deep the loot is? Sometimes you gotta really... Alright. Let me, Gonna need to take a flying leap to get that loot. Where's the arrow? That's that way. I'm gonna have to jump a lot further. Oh, I got closer. Where's the arrow? Maybe I overshot it? Alright, I'm gonna have to get that later. I'm not gonna keep doing this. Well, I guess I'm gonna do it one more time. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Dang it! Keep overshooting it. Alright. Let's try this one more time. Crouch. There we go. I don't have a glider yet. That's my problem. I love that these guys just keep jumping off the edge. Come on, jump off with me. That rock has been falling forever. Yes, you are correct. That would be why I have not used it. Come on, just die. You know, I'm just gonna, just to really rub it in. So that if one does try to jump over, they just land down there. And they get stuck on the little ledge. Okay, watch this, watch this. Come on. Did they chase me or not? Okay. Where's your buddies? I need two of them to chase me for this to work. Come on. Let's go, both of you. Come on. Oh. I missed the jump. Just think happy thoughts. It doesn't work like that. All right. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. There it is. I see you. Yeah, on my original, my first map when the before the update, I had an island with the glider recipe directly above spawn. Of course, I didn't know it was there, so took me a while to get it, but I got it. Hellfire. Wow. Oh, the trap is missing. Nice. I don't need this stuff. Well, it's two-handed. That's right. I was looking for one of these. I forgot. I don't have one on my ship yet. But I do now. Well, look at that. Oh, shoot. I just remembered. He's got that pulling thing that he does. Only got to hit him once. I will for sure get one level. Well, I don't know, because he only gives 1,000 XP. We'll see. At 3067. Ah, there you go. Okay. Oh, he gave me 2 levels. He must have given me way more than 1,000 then. Alright, let's get back up to the ship and look at our goodies. Got boots. Alright. Put all our shinies in here. Got us a +1 shield, -13 stamina. Nice. I'm gonna put these down here. Let me see. Can I craft these boots? I need more bronze. Oh, I just need one more. They're advanced. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I got a while before I unlock that. But I can do advanced weapons now. Oh no, I want to do advanced bows. Damn, that was a waste. Okay. I should have put that into this. I had a feeling about this place that it was going to be a really easy Mortivar King because it could just this hole in the side. Like after you do this enough times, you kind of like develop an instinct for it. All right, this will just be for runes. Until I get a bigger ship. It's just temporary. Put those in there. Yoink. All right, we got Mortivar Lord boots. Can't use them yet, but we got them. I'm gonna put them in here since this is like empty, basically. I'll put this in here as well. I'm going to put this book in here. And then we'll put this in the cell chest. All right. Well, now that the king is dead, let's go see what kind of treasure, if any, he had. Because, I mean, if there were guardians, they'll be dead too. He just charged straight at me and just fell off a cliff. That's hilarious. Why am I running from a rat? It's a rat.
Well, there's some stuff up there. Ooh, I hear a jingle jangle. That's what I'm looking for. I hear a jingle jangle. Bronze ingot. I need that. Another shiny chest. Ah, you dirty rat. Alright. That. Arrow trap. I don't even know where I got that from. Oh, it must have been over here. Okay. One must not squander the stick block. I'm glad I didn't come up here first. I would have tricked myself into thinking that this was the king. Like, oh, he didn't spawn. He fell through the hole or something. Nothing up there. Alright. I think this place is clean, except for this food bag. Yep. I mean, yeah, you can make more stick blocks. They're cheap and plentiful, but you know, waste not, want not. I see some ore over there. It could be copper, but it could be tin. And if it's tin, I want it. I think it's copper, though. Oh, that's ice. No, no. We definitely want to go mine that up. That's ice. right. Let's look at this. Show me the money. No joy. But we got ice. Was it over here? Ah. Yeah, you can cook ice in the cooker to make water. That's that's hilarious. Like, who would waste ice to make water? I guess if you had a butt ton of ice and you like desperately needed water. I'm going to put this one right there. And I guess I could use these ledges here too for more storage if I need them. Yeah, I'll get a big chest and put it right there. And I'm going to move my runes over here. It's over here. No, wait, no. You can go in the projectiles chest. I don't know if you can grind a scale, but we're going to find out. Negative. But I can sell them. I got a Mortivar Lord kill. I wasn't even looking for the Lord. Just flying around at sea level. Oh, look, I think I see a dungeon up there. Let me go. I was, what, at 700-ish? I am turned around. I'm going the wrong way. I want spawn on my right.
And while we are slowly descending, can I make any other... oh, I can. Okay. Ooh, I can make a ton of these. Yeah. We just upgraded to stone. We just entered the Stone Age, brothers. Ugh, I hate this fog. Ooh, I see a shiny. How is this island mark explored? Because I passed 500 blocks above it? Are you kidding me? You're joking, right? That's what I saw? Stinking flower? I thought it was a crystal of force. There's no crystal. Okay, these glitches are starting to annoy me a little bit. Oh, but I'll take that. Alright, I'm not annoyed anymore. That was useful. I don't actually have... I don't have a sewing machine yet, but... that's just a matter of time. Okay, there we go. Keep still doing it. It's because on that island way over there, one capybara woke up, and it caused my entire game to lag. This is the fastest we can go. Gotta stay hydrated. Oh. Nope, too far out. I zigged too far now, I gotta zag. What do I need for my next upgrade? Ship height. Oh, is that all I need? Is bronze? I have 3. All right, well, I just need a little bit more. Dude, I thought I needed something exotic. I don't know if that was what I thought it was. But I know I'm going to check. It would be bizarre to me if it would be down on an island like this at sea level. No, it's just a fabricator. That's what I thought. I think what they should do is they should have something like a capybara island at each altitude. So like at the second altitude, which would be like between 1,000 and 2,000, there should be pheasant islands. But the only thing that spawns there, they're just rocky islands with nests everywhere and pheasants. And then just have like jungle wood buildings. Jungle wood ruins. Something like that. Be like some ancient bird people that used to live there, and now all that's left are the pheasants.
Capybara merchant. Nope. I'm not going to spend all day on this, but I do want to look around for a little bit. Although it is getting late. Oh, this fog is unbearable. All right, let's go over to this island here and wait it out. I'm sure there's some more Devars over here to kill some time. All right, I need to repair my stuff. What a moron. Just gonna throw himself into the sea like that. Like that joke. A big moron and a little moron are sitting on a ledge. Which one falls off first? Big moron, because he's a bit less little moron. I think I ruined it. I think I did it wrong. On guard. How about you? Gonna attack me with a practice sword? Skeleton, they're like Barney Fife with this one rusty bullet. Oh, just see they made Hungry Hungry Hippos into a horror movie? I'm not even joking. It's called Hungry. And it's about a hippo that gets loose in, like, the Louisiana swamps. And these people are out on a tour to see the alligators, and they go out, and the alligators are all, like, torn in half and stuff. And they're like, what could do that to an alligator? And the tour guide, he's like this grizzled old guy. He's like, I know what could do that. The hippo. The hippo is a vegetarian. It does not kill you for food. It kills you for fun. Wait. I see a statue. Lord Dump. In honor of Nixathor, Lord of Wisdom and Keeper of Ancient Truth, whose name will never be forgotten. Well, why you get in here, Capybara? Oh, what are those guys doing? I'm gonna go stick my head right between them. Used 1 lockpick, gained 2. Nice. Well, it looks like the fog's cleared. What is that island over there? It just looks like a wrecked ship. I got all the ship parts I need for the moment. Yeah. I love that at one point in the commercial, they call it a man-eater, but then, like, not even 60 seconds later, he talks about how they're vegetarians and they only kill for fun, not to eat you. It's like, what? The name of the movie is Hungry. If he's not killing me because it's not about hunger. That could be a Capybara Island? Yeah, that's a Capybara Island. But it's not the Capybara Island. It's not the one we're looking for, but it's free stuff. I'll take it. Well, yeah, they're gigantic. Have you ever seen a hippo? It's like getting attacked by a Buick Century. I honestly don't know. I just know what they said in the trailer. In the trailer, the guy who's supposed to be like the grizzled old veteran hippo hunter, who's like the only guy from his last tour that survived the hippo attacks. You ever looked into a hippo's eyes? They're lifeless, like a doll's eyes. You don't even know they're alive until he's biting into you. I don't know if any of you guys know that scene. It's from Jaws, where the guy's talking about being attacked by sharks. That actor actually was that was a true story. That actually happened. And that whole scene was also ad-libbed. That scene wasn't in the script, but the guy just started telling this story about getting attacked by a shark, and the other two guys are just listening to them, riveted. And it was such a good story and such a good scene that Spielberg left it in. He's like, "Oh my God, I'm leaving that in. That was brilliant." "147 men went in, 32 came out. Shark got the rest of them." They say that sharks don't even like the taste of human flesh, which is why you have so many people that get bitten and survive. Because the shark bites you thinking you're like a harp seal or something. And then it tastes you and it's like, wait a minute, this is gross, this is Diet Coke. And it spits you out. Oh, it's like, I don't need this junk. I've been capybaraed. One more over there that I missed. All right. I think, because it's up on a hill here, that this might be the maze. Yes, okay. Who knows the left-hand rule? Look at that. Found it in seconds. All right. Let's just clear out the rest of this. No, I turned the gamma back up. I wanted to be dark in caves, but that was making it dark in the overworld. In the, like, above ground area. Robert Shaw was the grizzled guy telling the story about the sinking of the USS Indianapolis. Was it the Indianapolis? I thought it was the Arizona. No, the Arizona sank in Pearl Harbor. You're right, it was the Indianapolis. All right. Don't need that. Don't need that. Relived. Yes. Don't need that. All right, this is clear. Last but not least. Ooh. Oh, look, we got another one. Nice. And another manolite? Or not manolite. Ooh, boots. Okay. Runolite. That's what I meant to say. That's the corner of the maze. So we got the maze and the Zen maze on the same island, huh? What does this do? Oh, increased XP. Alright, you know what? I think that this is a good spot to stop right here so that I can start the next stream with that XP bonus. So I'm going to call it here because it is like way past where I usually stop. I usually would have stopped 45 minutes ago, but I was having such a good time. Anyway, so yeah, I will be streaming again on Wednesday. I will post something on like Tuesday or Wednesday to let you guys know. And then in the meantime, thanks for checking out my channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time.